to build this system completely?
Okay, all right. To build, thank you for the question. To build this, all of the system, including the bin, the sensor, all of that, it spend more like 700 rupiah more, up to like
You
1
mean
million.
700,000?
Yes,
Okay.
and up to 1 million. And it spent us about how many 3 months? 2 months.
2 months.
2
Okay.
months to make this.
If you compare with the price of the rubbish bin, how much is it cost for the garbage bin?
Oh, to compare with the bin of the system, it's more cheaper the bin.
Much
so,
cheaper the bin.
Yeah. So the system is more expensive.
Okay, I mean, if you design something, although this is working to give you information about the condition of the rubbish bin, if it is empty or if it is full, but if you consider the economic impact of it, because if you put the system on every rubbish bin, then it will be expensive, right?
Yeah.
So how do you plan to use the system so that it will be more economical?
The most expensive part is this microcontroller, but this is overkill for this purpose. You can get a cheaper microcontroller and you can buy components in bulk, and maybe you can get the price down to about 200,000 per unit.
Okay. Now, I mean, you don't want to use your system in every household, right? Yes.
We targeted this bin is for a company, so not a household. So it's for a big company that got really big place. So we went for it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. If you plan to use this as a rubbish bin information system in every household, then it will be expensive. Because I don't think that any household would want to spend about 200 to 500,000 rupiah for the garbage bin. Otherwise, if you install this in maybe in a big company with big rubbish output every day, maybe it will be more economical than installing in a household. Why don't you talk with the local government? See if they have a temporary or permanent centralized garbage collection place, in Bandung, like in Sarimukti or in Padalarang. Maybe they need something like this, to give information to the government that their tempat pembuangan akhir itu, the centralized garbage disposal place is full already. Then it will be more useful than targeting in every household. But your technique is correct. You study from real problems, and then you solve the technical things by integrating part by part and then testing it, and it works. That's good. But I think you need to do a little bit more on the application of the system to local government. Okay. Thank you.
Thanks. Baik, mungkin ke depan ada kerjasama ya, cooperation with other parties ya, dengan pihak pemerintah atau swasta lainnya. Karena risetmu bagus ini saya senang karena generasi muda sudah bisa melahirkan. Ini kelas berapa ya?
We are 12th grader.
What? Masuk? Kelas 3 ya?
3.
Oke, baik. Oke, good.
Okay, I think thank you. Yeah.
Thank you, judges, for the advice and commenting on our research. It's very helpful to us, and I hope we can upgrade the system and all of this. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
So the next team is SAS 12542. Ada?
Smart administration for IRCYS.
Foto dulu ya. 1, 2, 3.
Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Om Swastiastu,
Namo Buddhaya.
dan salam kebajikan. The honorable judges and everyone here, let us present our project called Savior. A robust age AI framework for autonomous zoonotic symptoms classification leveraging hybrid deep learning for public neuroscience. My name is Chelsea Amiriel Bis.
And my name is Ani Taria Shafira. We are from Insan Cendekia,
Kota Kendari. Okay, so Anin, would you like to present to all of in this room what is our project and what is the background of our project and what is the purpose of our project?
Okay, let's move to our background. So, why we choose rabies to detect them? Because, as you know, guys, rabies is a deadly zoonotic disease and can transmit through the bites of animals such as cats, dogs, and monkeys. Even based on the data from the Indonesian Ministry of Health, rabies case in Indonesia throughout early 2025 reached 1 million people with a mortality rate up to 95% if it not properly treated. However, with such manual methods, it is feared that will be a delay in identification. So we use AI based on YOLO to detect the rabies animal that can be a solution for automatic monitoring. And the methodology that we use, the first one we start with a literature review, and then we collect the dataset on RoboFlow, and then we will annotate it through RoboFlow, and then after that we move to Google Colab to training and testing the model, and after that we can implement the smart camera system on BCharm.
Okay, guys, as you can see the result in this, it says that speed is 0.2, as it means that our model identification as fast as enough to identification that rabbit or animal that identified as a rabies. So in this pictures, there's a blue square that identify as a rabbit dog, and then if there's a healthy animal, the square and the blue square will not showing up. So if it identify as a rabies, the blue square will showing up. And as soon as the figure, the precision of value the detecting that rabies cat classes is 0.924. And for the rabies dog, classes is 0.771. And meanwhile, the recall value that obtained the rabies dog class is reached 100% or 1. That's an absolute result. And for the rabies cat, classes is 0.333. And overall, after all the identify is model showing that precision value is 0.924 and a recall value of 0.333. Okay, before we move to the conclusion of our project, there's the validation and certified from an institutional of environment. It's a wall here from Southeast Sulawesi. Nah, and that's why we highly recommend our project because it's already certified and have a validation, and hopefully this project will be the preventive solution to everyone that seeing symptoms of rabid animal. And we really and we 100% might think that this research successfully developed a disease detection system based on yellow fever AIDS, and that can identify disease symptoms, especially in cats, monkeys, and dogs. In this, we really have that in good accuracy, and the test result showed the model achieved an overall precision value of 0.924 and an average recall rate of 0.233. And specifically, the rabies dog class achieved a recall value of 1 or 100%. And this system shows potential for providing faster, more reliable, and consistent identification compared to manual methods, although there is still room for improvement in the overall recall metrics. Okay, so the improvement that we might think this is we can integrate the program, our model, to an emergency call. Like we can have a button to call if there's identified rabid dog or rabid animals that we can integrate to call the Ministry of Environment and Animals. Thank you. Any question, maybe? Maybe use this.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. When you said that your precision in your model is what 95%, if you compare your system with the manual detection of rabies animals, because you only decide whether this animal has got rabies symptom is by the picture, right?
Yes.
Okay. How do you compare your result with the manual observation?
Okay, maybe we could compare it with the manual check for the rabies animal is because we highly have much more data sets that can be identify the rabies animals and it's maybe 100% same as the manual. So if we check it in manual, might be if I be check the rabies animal in manual way, a rabies animal is really aggressive that can bite me really and there's no
Because our data is so large, and in every class, like dogs, cat, and a monkey class, we input the data set. So
yes, really much. So that's why if we
high.
yes, the precision is high. That's why we be brave that we can compare our model to the manual way to identify the rabies animal.
if you want to identify whether an animal has got rabies or not manually, how do you know how to do it?
The symptoms like
Yeah, what are the symptoms of rabies animal? What are the symptoms?
Okay, the saliva is really
Okay,
much
the saliva.
The saliva,
And then
the
there's
aggressive,
aggressiveness.
and the the feet is cannot be moved and
Okay.
and
Okay, so you need three conditions, right? From the saliva, from the response of the animal, the aggressiveness, and then the condition of the feet, right? Whereas your picture is only showing one condition, right?
and the result.
Your picture of the animal.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, you cannot tell whether this animal is aggressive, and the skin and then the leg cannot be moved by looking at the picture. Right?
So our data set is not just a picture, but videos.
Mm,
So
okay.
our data set will be trained on this. So we can say it's actually precision value is 0.9.
Okay, because you didn't mention video in the beginning, only picture.
yes, ours.
Right.
That's our fault.
Yeah.
Kalau
Yes.
kepada video bagus.
That's our fault.
Yeah, okay. Because it's
yes.
difficult if you only tell from the picture,
No,
not video,
yes,
because
yes,
you cannot
you
tell the
cannot.
movement of the animal whether it is aggressive or not.
It's not accurate.
Okay,
at all.
yeah. Okay, now I understand. Okay, final question is that you mentioned for the result, what is your target usage of your model?
Wanna use our model?
Yeah, who will use it?
Hopefully, from the beginning, we hope, and especially in like NTT, because there's so much rabies dog in NTT. We hope in this case, NTT is really much a rabies dog.
Masuk no?
No, I mean whether you talk to the Department of Health in your city or the local government maybe who protect.
Our
animals.
target to have
Yeah, because you want to identify animals
Yes,
on the
that's-
street. Yeah, right.
that's the development of our project that have an emergency call that integrated with the Ministry of Environment and Animals.
Okay. Silakan.
Saya
Okay.
Oke, cek.
Yeah, I think that's enough from us. Thank you. Yeah.
Okay, so the next group is JAS 12517.
Bisa gabung.
Eza, did you know that in 2024, about 1,420 floods happened in Indonesia per se?
Oh yeah, and here according to the BPSI, about 5.7 million fall victim to it.
Oh, really?
Assalamualaikum. Good morning, honorable judges and fellow participants. My name is Arzila.
My name is Raisa. My name is Orchidia.
My name is Anamuto.
And today we're going to be presenting our research titled
Smart monitoring and control system to prevent electrical hazards in flood-prone areas. FLOMAX.
In recent years, flooding has become one of the most frequent and deadliest natural disasters in Indonesia, often worsened by human activity and poor infrastructure. Against this problem, the study introduced FLOMAX as an affordable Arduino-based system that could detect rising water level, send alert via mobile devices, and remotely cut off electricity. The study objectives are 1. To explain the benefit and challenge of using Arduino-based sensor implementation on floods, and 2. To build a smart electrical hazard using Arduino. As for the research methodology will be explained by Anamoto.
Thank you, Arzila. So, for the method we used in our experiment, we used both a quantitative and experimental method. We collected all of the data regarding our research from either literature reviews, journals, and our own research. Here you can see the steps we took for our experiment. First, we designed and prototyped the system with the ESP8266 at its center. Then we integrate the sensors, the relays, and the Blink IoT application all within one system. And finally, we simulated the system in simulated flooding conditions to measure both its accuracy and its reliability. Here you can see the system thought process. After the system starts, it will receive the water readings from the sensor. Now, based on the readings, it will either print out a normal, a standby, an alert, or a danger. In which case, if it's a danger, it will send a notification right to your phone. For the result, it will be explained by my friend Raisa.
Thank you, Anamoto. Now, let me explain the result of our system testing. First, FLOMAX detects rising water level accurately in real time. Second, remotely cuts off electricity when water exceeds a certain height. Third, send notification to the Blink IoT app directly to your phone. Fourth, store flood data in the cloud for monitoring and analysis. And fifth, FLOMAX is extremely affordable. It only costs 18,000 rupiah or equivalent to $5. As for the conclusion, will be explained by Obi.
Thank you, Raisa. So now we're finally at the conclusion section. The conclusion consists of two main points. First, effective prevention. With the help of the Node MCU ESP8266 and also the relay technology, FLOMAX effectively prevents electrical hazard during floods through remote control and monitoring. Second, it is accurate, affordable, and also suitable for household use. However, our study has encountered limitations of using FLOMAX. It relies on electricity and also it relies on internet connection. Problems may occur during blackout or when the internet is offline. So, we highly recommend electricity backup like power bank and government support like wider internet access and also to subsidize. Also, FLOMAX can be implemented widely in flood-prone areas if we do this. So, this is the documentation of our research.
Here you can see our water level is rising since it's getting filled by tap water. And you can see on the bottom left is our water level readings. It slowly decreases since it measures the distance between the sensor and the water surface.
Okay, that brings us to the end of our presentation. We believe technology like this isn't just about innovation, but also about awareness, protection, and saving lives. We truly appreciate your time and would be happy to answer any questions you may have. Thank you.
Okay, this is a good research project. So you use a water level sensor to monitor the rise of the water level, right?
Yes.
You use a water level sensor. What kind of operating principle for the sensor that you use?
So the operating principle for our water level sensor is it basically sends an ultrasonic sound pulse periodically, and it will measure the time between the echo coming back and when it sent out the pulse. Now it subtracts the time, then multiplies it by the speed of sound, and use that to get the distance between the water and the sensor.
Okay, so you use an ultrasonic sensor, right?
Yes.
Okay, how high, what is the resolution of your sensor?
The resolution?
Uh,
It's pretty, the resolution is pretty accurate. It can measure between 1 millimeter, and the max distance is about 400 centimeters, or the equivalent of 4 meters.
And how do you decide whether the water level increase has been, defined as a watch, normal, or danger? What level are you talking about?
Basically, these are the distance. Of course, this will be customized based on the field implementation, based on the actual water source height. But this is a basic line. If it's normal, it's just normal levels. If it's watch or standby,
According to your knowledge,
yes.
what height is defined as normal and what height is defined as danger?
Oh yeah, of course. The normal is when the distance between the water surface and the sensor is above 1.5 meters. It becomes watch when the distance is between 1.5 meters and 1 meter. Now it's advisory if it's between 1 meter and 0.5 meters. And finally, if the distance is smaller than 0.5 meters, it's on danger.
Okay, of course, it depends on where you put your sensor, right? Let's say if you put your sensor in a mountain where an increase in, let's say, 50 centimeter of water is different from the increase in 1 meter of water level in the rural area, So, which one is more useful, do you think, to measure the increase in height, at the upstream area or in downstream area?
This prototype is for household purpose and it could be implemented customizably. So I think it's better to be in downscale.
To add to Zila, of course this needs to be relatively close to civilization or where the household is. And usually civilization is close to the downstream area. So we just take that, it needs to be close to the civilization. So we place it near the downstream area. But if the civilization or say village or city is close to an upstream area, we implement it in an upstream area.
Yeah, okay, of course, if you want to use your system as an early warning system, you better put the whole system in the upstream area, because then an early detection can be more useful information for the civilization downstream, especially if you are connecting your system with the power lines. You said you mentioned at the topic of your the title of your research is to prevent electrical hazard, right?
Yes.
In the upstream area, there is no electrical. Normally, it's not really populated. The population is usually downstream. You put your system in the upstream, and you send the information to the people who live downstream. I think that will be more useful as an early warning system, right? But of course, you have to think about the power, to run your system, because normally in the upstream there's no electricity. Normally you have to use solar panel, like that, or batteries, so that your system can be operated. I don't know how much power you need for your Arduino and your sensor. Is it run by a battery power, or
We could use power bank.
use power bank? Okay, then you need electricity if you use power bank, right? Okay, that's the problem with installation in the upstream area. There is no electricity.
Yes. But to add to Raisa, the electricity need for this is relatively low, with about only needing 5 volts direct current. So we can easily just implement a low power solar panel near our system to make it work.
Okay. That's good. Okay. Thank you.
Okay. Yes. Okay. Pragma di Neja.
Yes.
Yes, okay. Andrina Yugandini Lai. Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, very good. Yeah. Understand methodology.
Thank you.
Next, how many thoughts have been products?
Sorry?
How many thoughts have been products? Berapa lagi yang kamu akan produksi alat ini ke depan? Kalau itu sukses, risetmu.
First of all, if
Okay.
you want to make this product into a mass product, we need government support and electric supplies and internet supplies, and also subsidy for the Arduino or the sensor. So if we really want it to be implemented in real life, I think we're gonna implement in the Jakarta area first because it's a really flood-prone area.
To add up Zilla's answer, we know that this system, we want to implement this in a larger scale. So we want to produce more and more so we could protect more people in Jakarta and other places.
And to finally add to Zilla and Orchid, the amount of systems we're gonna produce is directly proportional to the amount of houses. Since this is a modular system, and we would implement one system for one house.
Okay, good luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for the question and advice. I hope that could make us a better researcher. Thank you.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum.
The next team is SAS 12521.
Gabung dulu ya. Gabung dulu buat. Oh, gabung dulu ya buat foto. Satu, dua.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Shalom. Om Swastiastu. Namo Buddhaya, Salam Kebajikan. Good afternoon, judges. Today we'll be presenting our research about the integration of the hydrodynamic system and Arduino-based automatic mechanical arm for plastic waste sorting in rivers. My name is Rangga.
My name is Alino Bintang.
My name is Alio Prakaza.
My name is Sean Welcome.
And I'm from Karisma Bangsa Senior High School.
Category Applied Science.
So here's the background. Smaller rivers vary from very small to medium, though individually small, collectively contribute not 50, not 60, but 71% of total plastic emissions. Very large rivers, despite their size, contribute only 1%, likely due to fewer number and possibly better waste management. Other rivers, as you can see in the chart, contribute 26%, showing the issue is widespread. So, the focus of cleanup and prevention effort should be on smaller rivers, especially in areas where waste management is poor.
So, our solution is the integration of a hydrodynamic disk system and an automatic mechanical arm for sorting floating plastic waste in rivers. So this system works when floating plastics intersects with the system. There's going to be a disc that rotates automatically using hydrodynamic principles that will direct the plastics into the mesh system. And if you take a look at this side view, it attached to the axis loosely, so it can rise and fall according to the water level, making it very adaptive and also eco-friendly because it doesn't disturb the animal below the water surface. And finally, plastics in the mesh system will be collected by an automated mechanical arm. By harnessing river flow, it reduces the need for external energy and human interventions. And for future developments, we're going to add solar panels and water turbine for more efficient and eco-friendly solution for sorting plastics in rivers.
So let's move on to results. So here's our results and findings. These results come from multiple trials, tests, and errors. As you can see from the first table, these are the key performance parameters that we use to evaluate the system. First, the waste direction efficiency refers to a percentage of how many plastic waste is redirected to the desired path. And then there's sorting efficiency, varying from smaller than 5 cm and bigger than 5 cm. It indicates how well the system sorts plastic by size. And then finally, there's mechanical arm collection efficiency, measures how many plastic waste collected after sorting. Afterwards, we have the table of plastic waste that we use during the test. We have bottle caps, candy wrappers, small bottles, and so on. These are needed to help us understand the differences of shape, size, and densities for the sorting performance. We've also found that 30 rotational per minute for the hydrodynamic disc is very optimal for redirection. Lower than 20 RPM, the waste redirection is weak, and some waste bypasses the sorting zone. When higher than 40 RPM, the water turbulence increases and small waste pieces tend to be ejected prematurely. We have also other additional parameters. We have found that 1.5 meter per second is very optimal for waste redirection, making this a very suitable system for urban rivers in Indonesia. At 2 meters per second, when exceeded 2 meters per second, the efficiency dropped to 65%, meaning maintaining moderate water current is essential for consistent waste redirection. There's also some limitation as well for further improvement.
So here's the conclusion. The integrated hydrodynamic disk and Arduino-based mechanical arm efficiently sort plastic waste in rivers. Using water currents, the system directs debris toward the mechanical arm for collection. A working prototype demonstrates its feasibilities in real conditions, offering insights to improve automated river waste management. Implementing this system could provide an alternative solution to plastic pollution in small rivers, which are often unmonitored. If deployed on a larger scale, this system could help reduce plastic waste before it reaches larger rivers and eventually the ocean.
And here's our documentation during the process of crafting the prototype, editing, and also testing. That's it from us. Thank you. Any questions?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Santi Om.
Okay.
Tes.
Okay, good. This is an interesting project, I think. We know that plastic waste is very dangerous.
Yes.
Right? And you build an automated system that can select and can sort plastic waste according to the dimension, right?
Yes.
Of course, the first question is that why do we need sorting it? Do we need to sort it? Do we need to do we really need to choose which size of plastic waste? What is the purpose of sorting the plastic waste according to the dimensions? You know.
Are you talking about this?
Yeah. I mean, you said that the system has efficiency, different efficiencies in collecting plastic waste with different dimensions,
different
right?
shapes,
Yeah,
different
different shapes
size.
and
We need to calculate as well on how there's a lot of plastics in rivers, right?
Okay.
But we need to know which one's the higher efficiency one, the one that is very efficient on collecting for collection.
And why we showed it based on its dimension, because it's gonna be easier for the mechanical arm to collect it. So there's gonna be like different mesh system. As you can see, there's one grid, one grid, one grid, one grid, and it's gonna be easier for the automatical arm for collecting it. That's why we have to show it by its dimension.
Okay, because as far as I know, the main idea is how to remove plastic waste from the river, right?
Yes, before
It doesn't matter what size it is, you know, that is polluting the river. We want to get rid of the plastic waste completely.
Yes.
You know, don't care about the size.
We also want to prevent on woods to also be collected as well. So we are mainly focusing on plastic waste.
Yeah, yeah. Unless you want to use your system integrated with recycling system, you know.
Yeah, can be
in the recycling system. They collected plastic waste with different, with particular shapes and size, so that they recycle and make them something else.
We can use it as well for further development.
Okay, yeah, that's what I mean. It's not just for removing plastic waste in the river, but also helping the recycling industry, you know, in collecting plastic waste with different shapes. Okay, if you talk with maybe local companies that can make use of the system. Yes.
We haven't talked about it
Huh?
to the government.
I think you should, because although this is someday prototype, you know, but maybe if there is an interested company that can build a larger system of your prototype, then maybe it will have an economic impact.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Question?
Okay. What is the success rate of these tools?
At optimum redirection, the system has an efficiency of 85% collection rate. As you can see here, the system on optimal wave current at sorting bigger than 5 centimeter waste, you have 90%, 85% to 90% collection rate. As well as the mechanical arm, we have 80% collection rate for the mechanical arm at optimum wave current.
Okay.
One more question. I think if this is innovation or something new that you create, have you thought about the intellectual property right? I mean, before you turn it into industrial product, I think you need to apply to protect your invention by applying for maybe you get a patent. You know, if you guys thought about that in the future?
Yes, we have.
Okay, then yeah, I suggest you do that because if this is new finding, I think it's important for you to protect your findings. Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah.
Thank you for the questions. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Om Santi Hati Om.
So next, the final team is JHS 12519.
One thing that ties scientists and explorers is their research.
Indonesia ranks second in the Asia Pacific for used cooking oil production. Unfortunately, 90% of the used cooking oil ends up in drains or trash, polluting our environment. At Nuvoleum, we're changing that. Our vision is clear. To be the leading partner for renewable fuels producers worldwide by sustainably supplying high-quality used cooking oil. We are utilizing advanced AI technology. Our UCollect box makes recycling effortless. It automatically identifies and collects used cooking oil, rewarding contributors with credits redeemable via our UCollect app. If you're available from Jamshedpur, Bandung, Tangerang, Treloro, and Bali, Nuvoleum collaborates with countless schools, organizations, and businesses, empowering everyone to be a green energy champion. Join us today. Download the UCollect app, visit a UCollect box with your used cooking oil, and start your journey as a green energy champion with Nuvoleum. Together, let's make every effort count towards a sustainable future.
And manage organic waste. Our goal is clear: to transform school waste into habits, create Together, we're working towards zero waste. Support the zero waste spirit and help us build a cleaner, greener, and healthier Indonesia for our children and generations to come.
Stand together to make our vision
Friend, sorry for just now, but let's start again. My name is Ignatia Kirananda with my partner.
I am Janita Belovan Makamasa.
We would like to present Transistor transforming rambutan seed into sustainable oil. You might be wondering, why rambutan? Because rambutan is a popular food raised in Indonesia. Rambutan is a tropical delicious heavy red fruit, and production in Indonesia reached up to 9 million tons in 2025. Rambutan contains 33 until 39.13% fat that can be turned into cooking oil. Seed is categorized as contributes approximately 52% from the total waste in Indonesia. Our research purpose is to analyze the organoleptic and the phytochemical in both methods we did and to evaluate the free fatty acid. This is the previous research that people have done: rambutan oil, sunflower, corn, and soybean oil. For rambutan, phase bitter if not proceeded well. Sunflower seed, the limitation is can spoil if stored poorly with the antioxidant. Corn oil and soybean has prone to spoilage if overheated or stored long. From our previous research, we did 3 methods but only used 2 of it because soft-like extraction is long extraction time and uses large volumes and organic solvents. This is the method that we used. Wet method: 50 grams of seeds are peeled, blend with water and heat it up, centrifugation, and let it set to separate the thick and layered oil and to filter using filter paper. This is the final result. The dry method, using high pressure cooker at temperature 120 Celsius for 20 minutes, blend pressure using coffee blend maker, and centrifugation using filter paper, and this is the final oil. This is our research analysis. For the result of the organoleptic, they both smell like butter, texture oily, sticky, taste non-bitter, but bitter with no color yellow and pale yellow. For the specific gravity, the method is 0.542 grams and dry method 0.563 grams. Specific gravity is a measurement of oil density relative to density of water, helping identify type of fluid. It indicates that dry method produces slightly denser oil and suggesting high purity.
So next we are going to move on to the alcohol method result. So we used a qualitative solid medium test with 70% alcohol in a 1:1 ratio by adding 5 grams of oil and 1 milliliter of alcohol and waiting until the oil clears up. This can be used as a basic parameter to assess the quality of oil before conducting the further research. Next is the phytochemical content result. So both methods showed that it is positive for free fatty acids and saponins, but negative on steroids. The presence of saponins and free fatty acids suggests that the oil has bioactive compounds that can contribute to health and other functional benefits. This is the tannin test we did. So the first picture shows that before adding the charcoal, the oil appeared to be dark brown to black, indicating that there is tannin presence.
In the second picture, it shows that the oil color lightened, showing tannin reduction and less bitterness. So this is the fatty acid test level results. So we use a titration concept, which is a chemical analysis technique to use to determine the quantity of a substance by reacting it with another substance. So by the graph, as you can see, the results of both methods show that it's 30.26%, more or less 3.78%, showing that the titration technique is consistent and reliable and that the oil has good outcome. So this is a comparison between our oil and the SNI for cooking oil. So our oil has good purity and is made out of natural compounds, but it is still high in acidity. It is aromatic and pure. But if we have to compare it with the SNI cooking oil, the free fatty acids still reach until 30%, which means it still needs refining before it can meet the standard of cooking oil. Next is the highlight of our research. So we use these methods because it takes less time and still produces a high amount of oil. By this research, we can also confirm that rambutan seeds has natural components called phytochemicals, specifically saponin, that can benefit to health, and no steroids were detected. This highlight also shows that the study focuses on practical faster extraction techniques along with proving the beneficial natural content of rambutan oil. So, in conclusion, both methods show that it has a good quality of oil with a buttery aroma, yellow color, oily to sticky texture, and 30.26% free fatty acid. It also contains saponins and free fatty acids, but no steroids were detected. It also has slight bitterness, but it is reduced by charcoal, that is making the both ethics effective and efficient to use. Next is our future research. Is one, we will use other method to extract the oil, like distillation using salt gland, and other is specific count of specific fatty acid using spectrometry. This is the research reference we use. And thank you so much for listening to our presentation, judges.
Okay, very good research topic. My first question is, what is the application of sustainable oil?
I'm sorry, can you...
The application of your product, of your oil. You produce a sustainable oil, right?
Yes.
Now, I'm wondering, what is the application of the oil? For cooking or for...
Oh, so the oil is for cooking, especially we attract household users because it's really easy to make this oil. Methods, we can find it at home and it does not use like harmful chemicals. So everyone can try and make this oil at home.
Okay, I'm just wondering again, how much is it approximately if you have to sell your oil per liter? Let's say you can make an oil 1 liter, right? How much approximately? Is it less expensive than commercial oil?
It is more expensive.
More
but
expensive?
Yeah, it is more expensive because I would like to elaborate. The oil itself contains saponins, which has antibacterial and antioxidants. So it can, because rambutan is also pretty rare because Indonesia is known for like the rambutan, but for other countries it's pretty rare to find it. But it's also sometimes it have fruits and sometimes not, so it might be expensive also from the process.
Okay, how many kilogram of rambutan seeds that you need to produce your oil?
For our test, 50 grams of rambutan seed equals 50 grams. 50 grams equals to 27 grams.
Okay, from 50 grams of rambutan seed, you can produce 27.
Yes.
Then so like half.
Yes.
Okay. And how much it costs for you to get 50 grams of rambutan seed?
We get it from, for rambutan seed we get it from like a waste for rambutan seeds. So if we count the how much we need to take the waste of rambutan, it is...
Okay, no, I'm talking about the economic benefit of your product, right? It looks like your product has more high economic value because you take rambutan seed with no value as your input, and you can produce sustainable oil, which is very expensive, even more expensive than commercial oil product in market. Is that right?
Yes.
Okay. Maybe in that case, you better start introducing your product to the small enterprise, the UMKM. You know? Who knows that maybe they are interested in commercializing this sustainable oil, right?
Yes.
Do you intend to do that in the
Yes.
future?
In the future research, we will intend to expand our product and spread it to the economy, because this is a very good to use and easy to make, so everyone can do it.
Okay, and you also think about researching other fruits other than rambutan?
We will try to also find other fruits, because rambutan, we've been searching in journals and stuff. Most of it is like mangoes and coconut is widely known, but for rambutan is barely seen as for use as oil cooking.
Thank you.
Saya kira I can you see deliverably hasil kerjanya yang harus ada jelas ya. Tadi bagus secara teori itu bagus. Tapi kalau ada bentuk oil yang hasil kalian lakukan riset itu yang menambah poin kalian ya. Saya kira itu.
Okay, thank you.
Is that all, judges?
Yeah, okay. I think it's enough for us. Thank you.
Thank you so much for listening to our presentation, judges.
One thing that drives scientists and explorers is their research.
Indonesia ranks second in the Asia Pacific for used cooking oil production. Unfortunately, 90% of the used cooking oil ends up in drains or the trash, polluting our environment. At Nuvolium, we're changing that. Our vision is clear: to be the leading partner for renewable fuels producers worldwide by sustainably supplying high-quality used cooking oil. We are utilizing advanced AI technology. Our U-Collect box makes recycling effortless. It automatically identifies and collects used cooking oil, rewarding contributors with credits redeemable via our U-Collect app. We are available across Jamaica, Banjo, Tongaron, Loro, Nuvolium collaborates with countless schools, organizations, and businesses, empowering everyone to be a green energy champion. Join us today. Download the U-Collect app, visit a U-Collect box with your used cooking oil, and start your journey as a green energy champion with Nuvolium. Together, let's make every effort count towards a sustainable future.
Innovate, composting facilities, and manage organic waste. Our goal is clear: transform food waste into waste to create a lasting future. Together, we're working towards zero waste support the zero waste spirit and help us build a cleaner, greener, healthier generation for our children and generations to come.
Stand together to make our vision a reality. Electronics can be growing strong. Research organizations are social science, management, planning, with miracle organization for archaeology, land spanning richer continents and excursions, rich in culture and biodiversity, nanotechnology, material, research are necessary combination to realize the research organization future economy, welfare, catalyzing research and innovation economics and advanced scientific methods, research, development, assessment, application, foster synergies, innovation, and innovation, tremendous potential for innovation. ilmu dan manfaat ini dibagikan oleh 1.694 ini juga didukung oleh fasilitasi serta memenuhi kebutuhan 29.988 mahasiswa aktif yang mengikuti perkuliahan di Universitas Kompetensi Universitas Udayana sudah dibesarkan dengan orientasi A dapat daripada secara internasional pun Universitas Udayana mendapat 3 bintang dari IRCYS. Universitas Udayana juga mensukseskan pembelajaran didiskusikan dengan sistem pembelajaran melalui internet yang memperoleh diskusi langsung antara dosen dan mahasiswa tidak hanya fokus pada pembelajaran Universitas Udayana juga memberikan saran untuk kegiatan mahasiswa dan mengembangkan soft skill serta communication para mahasiswa dalam bidang dengan terus meningkatkan industrial facilities, startups, and organizations. Dan 1.200 sampai 1.500 orang mahasiswa asing yang berasal dari berbagai macam latar belakang, gallery rooms, Australia, and other supporting facilities research into a more effective and efficient process by integrating human resources, infrastructure, and budgeting in various research to manifest the future of a golden Indonesia 2045 National Research Plan consolidating science and technology that is comprehensive evaluation.
Giving this opportunity to come and show Indonesia your efforts for developing one interacting with the local people and appreciating for assisting us throughout this program. You're really amazing. I really thank the Indonesian players that have these kind of programs. Let's just welcome it. Thanks to all of you.
Koneksi yang dibangun dengan berbagai institusi dan areas of science and technology or an integrated area kerjasama dalam negeri laboratory facilities, testing laboratories, and industrial facilities, negeri dan startups, and swasta office sampai tahun 2019 space, 336 buah meeting rooms, gallery rooms. Di samping itu, Universitas Udayana juga terus meningkatkan kerjasamanya dengan berbagai institusi maupun universitas di luar negeri, baik di kawasan Asia, Amerika, maupun Eropa, yang total kerjasamanya sampai dengan tahun 2019 berdua 236 buah. Berbagai kerjasama ini semakin memperluas koneksi serta mengukuhkan Universitas Udayana sebagai institusi yang diperhitungkan oleh berbagai mitra, baik dalam maupun luar. Sesuai dengan tridharma perguruan tinggi, Universitas Udayana tidak lupa mengamalkan salah satu unsur, yaitu melalui kegiatan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengembangan ilmu dalam bentuk pengabdian yang menyasar berbagai lapisan masyarakat, sehingga apa yang dipelajari, manfaatnya dikembalikan kepada masyarakat luas. Karena ilmu dihimpun dan didapat tidaklah untuk kepentingan pribadi, akan tetapi untuk berkontribusi secara nyata bagi masyarakat luas, khususnya dalam mengembangkan kesejahteraan dan kemajuan bangsa. Kami, Universitas Udayana, adalah agen perubahan yang menimba ilmu dan manfaat bukan hanya untuk diri sendiri, namun sebagai tanggung jawab mulia untuk mensejahterakan diri yang lain. Agen perubahan ini akan terus bertumbuh dan terus bertumbuh, seperti ungkapan kami percaya dalam hati, Taki-takini sewaka guna widya, bahwa orang yang menuntut ilmu
bidang
wajib
kajian fisika
mengajar
material.
pengetahuan dan
Yang
kebajikan.
kedua, bidang kajian fisika
Mari memberi manfaat
bumi.
bagi dunia
Yang
dan
ketiga,
memulainya
bidang kajian fisika
di
antariksa.
Universitas
Dan yang terakhir,
Udayana.
bidang kajian fisika implementasi. Setiap bidang kajian ini tentu disupport dengan peralatan yang ditunjang untuk melakukan riset. Misalnya di kajian fisika material kita memiliki XRI, X-ray diffraction, lalu kemudian kita juga memiliki alat yang lain untuk eksperimen atau penelitian tentang solar cell dan sensor gas. Kemudian di KBK yang lain, yaitu KBK antariksa, kita memiliki peralatan teropong yang sangat memadai yang biasa dilakukan untuk melakukan pengamatan hilal di setiap bulan Ramadan. Itu yang bisa kami sampaikan. Terima kasih.
We are IRCYS, more than a center for science teachers.
We are a home where science education grows without borders. We are a place where curiosity sparks innovation in learning.
We dare to
innovate!
At IRCYS, values define who we are. Quality, innovativeness, togetherness, empowerment, and professionalism. These values guide us in building impactful programs and meaningful collaborations. For us, science education is more than lessons in the classroom. It is about empowering teachers, inspiring students, and nurturing future-ready generations.
At IRCYS, everything begins with inquiry-based science education. This approach will empower students to learn science the way scientists do, by asking questions, exploring ideas, and discovering solutions.
IRCYS places inquiry-based science education at the heart of its program, guiding teachers to foster curiosity, driven learning. Building on this foundation, the STEM learning program transforms local resources into engaging lessons, while offering the integration of technologies such as coding and AI to prepare students for the future. We also address global challenges through the Southeast Asia Climate Change Education Program, a regional initiative that builds climate-resilient schools and communities with sustainable practices. Complementing this, IRCYS delivers training courses on key themes for science teachers and education personnel, offering Earth and Space Science, environmental education for sustainable development, and science classroom supervision. Finally, excellence in teaching is celebrated through the Ki Hajar Dewantara Award with honor outstanding Southeast Asian teachers, showcasing their best practices and elevating them globally.
Our journey has created a significant impact across Southeast Asia. Teachers are empowered, students are inspired, and schools are evolving to meet global challenges. The ripple effect of our work goes far beyond classroom. It reaches community, shapes policy, and prepares the region for the future.
By collaborating with policymakers, universities, international organizations, we co-create solutions that connect nations and ensure science education goes beyond borders, while also opening pathways for science teachers and students to take part in global activities, with worldwide dialogue on the future of science education.
We are IRCYS, empowering teachers, inspiring students, and transforming science education. And behind it all, we work together as one team, one family, and one spirit. We are IRCYS.
Dare innovate!
Selamat pagi anak-anak.
Bali, tanah yang diberkahi oleh cantiknya alam serta budaya. Tempat ini selalu punya cara untuk berdiri tangguh pada pijakannya sendiri, tanpa melupakan ciri khas dan budaya yang telah turut membangun peradaban dengan penuh cinta kasih serta toleransi. Esensi luhur tersebut dikristalisasi dalam visi Universitas Udayana sebagai universitas tertua yang dimiliki Pulau Dewata. Universitas Udayana diresmikan pada tanggal 29 September 1958, berawal dari Fakultas Sastra yang semula merupakan cabang dari Universitas Erlangga. Fakultas ini diresmikan oleh Insinyur Soekarno dan akhirnya secara sah berdiri sebagai Universitas Udayana pada tanggal 17 Agustus 1962.
Universitas Udayana terletak di jantung pariwisata dunia dan kental akan kebudayaan. Hal ini membuat Universitas Udayana menyajikan sistem pembelajaran yang khas. Sejak awal didirikan, Universitas Udayana berkomitmen untuk mencetak generasi sesuai dengan visi yang diusung, yaitu generasi yang unggul, yang mempunyai kelebihan dalam bidang tertentu yang bersifat komparatif, kompetitif, dan inovatif di tingkat lokal, nasional, dan internasional, berkontribusi nyata terhadap perkembangan ilmu pengetahuan, teknologi, dan seni serta pembangunan masyarakat. Mandiri, memiliki kemampuan kepemimpinan dan kewirausahaan dalam mengelola sumber daya secara optimal untuk menghasilkan inovasi yang bermanfaat bagi pengembangan ilmu pengetahuan dan kesejahteraan umat manusia. Serta berbudaya, yaitu menjunjung tinggi budaya akademik berlandaskan nilai-nilai luhur Pancasila dan kearifan lokal yang bersifat universal untuk berinteraksi di masyarakat dengan mengedepankan kejujuran dan keselarasan antara pikiran, perkataan, dan perbuatan yang baik.
Oh ya, terima kasih sebelumnya. Jadi kesan-kesan saya selama kuliah di Universitas Udayana ini tentu sangat banyak ya. Kesannya tuh menyenangkan kuliah di sini secara Universitas Udayana. Siapa sih yang nggak tahu Universitas Udayana ini? Jadi buat diri sendiri otomatis bangga, apalagi sama keluarga pasti bangga kan. Jadi kesannya tentu menyenangkan, banyak pengalaman yang didapat setelah berkuliah selama 4 tahun ini tentunya. Terus pesannya mungkin buat teman-teman atau adik-adik yang baru mau melanjutkan, mari bergabung bersama Universitas Udayana karena di sini banyak pengalaman, banyak ilmu, banyak hal yang bisa kalian dapatkan, nggak kalah dengan universitas-universitas yang lainnya gitu.
Komitmen ini diwujudkan oleh Universitas Udayana yang memiliki 13 fakultas dan program pasca sarjana yang terdiri dari berbagai lintas disiplin ilmu. Fakultas-fakultas ini dibangun dan berkembang sesuai dengan kebutuhan dunia yang terus berkembang maju. Universitas Udayana berkomitmen juga untuk terus berkembang dan memberi manfaat sesuai dengan apa yang dibutuhkan masyarakat dunia. Ilmu dan manfaat ini dibagikan oleh 1.644 orang tenaga pendidik. Tenaga pendidik yang mumpuni ini juga didukung oleh fasilitas yang lengkap, serta memenuhi kebutuhan 29.985 orang mahasiswa aktif yang mengikuti perkuliahan di Universitas Udayana saat ini. Kompetensi Universitas Udayana sudah dibuktikan dengan akreditasi A yang didapat dari Badan Akreditasi Nasional Perguruan Tinggi. Secara internasional pun, Universitas Udayana mendapat 3 bintang dari QA Star Rating. Universitas Udayana juga mengusung sistem pembelajaran yang aktif dan tidak hanya berlangsung dalam satu arah. Hal ini dibuktikan dengan sistem pembelajaran melalui e-learning yang membuka ruang diskusi langsung antara dosen dan mahasiswa, sehingga segala ilmu yang diberikan terserap dengan baik. Tidak hanya fokus pada pembelajaran akademik, Universitas Udayana juga memberikan sarana untuk kegiatan kemahasiswaan guna mengembangkan soft skill serta kecakapan para mahasiswa dalam bidang non-akademik. Dengan terus meningkatkan kualitasnya, Universitas Udayana semakin menguatkan diri sebagai salah satu universitas di kawasan tengah Indonesia yang menjadi daya tarik dan minat para mahasiswa asing untuk belajar. Saat ini, jumlah mahasiswa asing yang mengikuti pendidikan program reguler di Universitas Udayana berjumlah 226 orang yang tersebar di berbagai fakultas, dan 1.200 sampai 1.500 orang mahasiswa asing yang berasal dari berbagai macam latar belakang dan benua seperti Asia, Australia, hingga Eropa, setiap tahunnya mengikuti pendidikan di berbagai program short course, exchange program, maupun internship program di Universitas Udayana.
For giving this opportunity to come here, explore Indonesia, your efforts for conserving the environment, interacting with the local people, and the official dates for assisting us throughout this program. They were really amazing, all of them. I really thank even the Indonesian, but yes, they have these kind of programs. Let the world come in. So thanks to all of them.
Koneksi yang dibangun Universitas Udayana dengan berbagai institusi dan lembaga, baik dalam maupun luar negeri, melahirkan berbagai bentuk kerjasama yang mengacu pada Tridharma perguruan tinggi. Kerjasama dalam negeri yang dibangun Universitas Udayana, baik dengan pemerintah pusat, pemerintah daerah, perguruan tinggi negeri dan swasta, BUMN dan swasta, yang sampai tahun 2019 berjumlah 330 buah kerjasama. Di samping itu, Universitas Udayana juga terus meningkatkan kerjasamanya dengan berbagai institusi maupun universitas di luar negeri, baik di kawasan Asia, Amerika, maupun Eropa, yang total kerjasamanya sampai dengan tahun 2019 berjumlah 236 buah. Berbagai kerjasama ini semakin memperluas koneksi serta mengukuhkan Universitas Udayana sebagai institusi yang diperhitungkan oleh berbagai mitra, baik dalam maupun luar negeri. Sesuai dengan Tridharma perguruan tinggi, Universitas Udayana tidak lupa mengamalkan salah satu unsur, yaitu melalui kegiatan pengabdian kepada masyarakat. Pengamalan ilmu dalam bentuk pengabdian yang menyasar berbagai lapisan masyarakat, sehingga apa yang dipelajari, manfaatnya dikembalikan kepada masyarakat luas. Karena ilmu yang dihimpun dan didapat tidaklah untuk kepentingan pribadi, akan tetapi untuk berkontribusi secara nyata bagi masyarakat luas, khususnya dalam mengembangkan kesejahteraan dan kemajuan bangsa. Kami, Universitas Udayana, adalah agen perubahan yang menimba ilmu dan manfaat bukan hanya untuk diri sendiri, namun sebagai tanggung jawab mulia untuk mensejahterakan diri yang lain. Agen perubahan ini akan terus bertumbuh dan terus bertumbuh, seperti ungkapan kami percaya dalam hati. Takita kining, sewaka guna widya, bahwa orang yang menuntut ilmu wajib mengejar pengetahuan dan kebajikan. Mari memberi manfaat bagi dunia dan memulainya di Universitas Udayana.
dan Penyelamatan Kota Denpasar dan PT Pelindo dikerahkan guna memadamkan.
Waste pollution threatens our environment and human health every day. But is endless cleanup really the solution? Rather than constantly addressing the damage, education in schools offers a long-term sustainable solution that tackles pollution at its source. In fact, research shows that teaching kids is 10 times more cost-effective than cleaning up waste from oceans, beaches and rivers. That's why we at Yayasan Green Books Indonesia developed the Zero Waste School Program. This 12-lesson curriculum empowers Indonesian children with knowledge about the causes and consequences of plastic pollution, inspires them to reduce single-use plastics, and improves their waste separation. To sustain and expand our impact, we train teachers and school staff, initiate single-use plastic-free canteens, and provide sustainable alternatives. We implement a waste separation system and connect schools with waste banks for recycling. We also establish composting facilities to manage the organic waste. Our goal is clear: to transform school children's waste management habits, creating a lifelong change. Together, we're working towards zero waste to landfills. Support the Zero Waste School Program and help us build a cleaner, greener and healthier Indonesia for our children and generations to come.
Silakan pertanyaan pertama. First question for Tuti.
Cek. Tadi tuh
Kita sini dulu. Oh, kita sini dulu. Enggak, aku di sini kok.
Apa nih di belakang juri ini loh. Nah, kalau misalkan mereka tuh presentasinya begini.
Emang nggak bakal lihat ke kita?
Kelihatan nggak sih? Cuman kayak mereka tuh fokus banget itu ke jurinya. Heeh. Aku udah
Di sini seriusan. Di sini. Di sana.
oh dilihat sama awal. Ini selamat sore. Selamat siang. Oh sorry. Good apa siang ya? Evening atau afternoon? Evening malam. Good afternoon, Miss Yasinta. So today I'm gonna apa ya?
Present.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna present my research. So my research is
Blue screen ya?
yes. So as you can see, the blue screen is our main
map.
But
this is oligarki ya.
apa lagi ya? So you only can see the mind map with your
Mati lagi. Cek.
So you only can see them with your pure heart. So the first you have to have pure heart to see our mind map.
I'm just see apa ini? Mana ini?
Close your eyes first, and then imagine you're in the Greenland. Pencet lama. Pencet lama banget. Yes.
dah.
So that's all my presentation. Do you have any question?
Yes.
First of all, this presentation is very bad.
Ini India. Enggak sih, mati cowok. Mati. Kok kayak mati?
Okay. I want just only one question for you.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Apa ya?
That's all.
Oh, belum saya speak. Belum saya speak. Apa ya? Apa ini? Ini tidak bisa dibayangkan presentasinya.
Iya, tadi tuh bapak sebelah sini dia ngomong bahasa Indonesia aja.
Tapi dia bisa jawab kan bahasa Indonesia? Dia jawabnya apa bahasa apa?
Dia jawabnya bahasa Inggris, tapi bapaknya nanya pakai bahasa Indonesia gitu.
Gak apa-apa lah.
Siapa itu?
Okay, so next is Jihan.
Yes.
Please come to the board.
What should I
do?
Your turn.
Yes, Jiha, please welcome to my YouTube channel.
My turn for what?
Yeah.
I'm doing what?
Presentation
Next
about the
is-
blue screen.
Yes.
The blue screen.
Are you ready, Jihan?
Okay, Jiha.
I'm not ready, but I will tell you
Okay, yeah.
what is
Let's
the blue
go.
screen. So the blue screen, it's clear. There's no like dots. It's clear, and it has a vibrant color. Kenapa aku jadi public speaking gini anjir?
Ayo cepat Jiha.
Oke, sorry, maaf. I'm sorry. Gimana?
I'm
Bu,
judges.
tolong bu.
Pencetnya
Bu.
Bisa?
Bu.
Cik.
P.
Coba nyanyi.
Nah sekarang aku jadi panitia. Sini kak, boleh dibantu? Oh iya.
Coba.
Oh iya.
Oke.
Cepetan ya mbak, waktunya ini saya.
Time.
Thanks. Oh my god. Terus.
Wah.
Okay.
Very broken.
Yes. Okay, I will continue my presentation about the blue screen. And yes, the blue screen. Nggak bisa.
Jelek.
Nah, capek gara-gara.
Udah.
Sumpah tadi
Ditolak.
aku kayak ketawa jurinya tuh kayak ngomong ini mati lagi, dia ngomong mati lagi.
Coba.
Main-main aja, nggak apa-apa.
Aku tahu di sini tiba-tiba jurinya datang mampus.
Oh my god.
Yumi apa Yumi?
Na.
Yumi Kima. Woi.
Yumi Ki. Iya kan? Yu.
Oh, Yukimia. Yukimia 55. Akhir kecil semua.
Sebenarnya nggak perlu 2 menit kasih TV, 1 menit aja. 1 minute.
Wow.
Bisa? Loh, kok kan?
Finish.
YUMIYA. Yukimia.
Caps lock-nya
On tuh, udah mati.
peserta sudah sih. Masih mana ya? Kasih
HP ku ini.
Bantuan IRCYS.
Itu tisu siapa nih?
Jam 1 atau jam 1.30?
Bingung deh. Jam 1.30 nggak sih? Ini kertasnya emang nggak ada tadi? Ada lagi bukan?
Kalau coba carikan apa kabel roh bisa nggak? Laptop saya agak kehabisan ini. Boleh. Sambil nunggu nih.
Ya. Oh iya.
Jangan. Ya, harus geser dulu.
Indonesia ranks second in the Asia-Pacific for used cooking oil production. Unfortunately, 90% of the used cooking oil ends up in drains or the trash, polluting our environment. At Nuvoleum, we're changing that. Our vision is clear: to be the leading partner for renewable fuels producers worldwide by sustainably supplying high-quality used cooking oil. We are utilizing.
Tolong dong. Ini nyawanya udah mau selesai. Saya lupa tuh.
Chargernya ada kan?
Ada chargernya. Oh, kependekannya.
Oh, coba dulu, Pak.
Kasih lah. Ini rabutan tadi ke kaku ya. Persoalan apa buat kalian? Risetnya. Apa itu? Apa kalian tidak siap dengan baik? Atau mereka ini materinya di luar? Tidak di luar.
Ngeditnya itu
Oh iya.
kepotong ternyata. Saya
Iya.
pakai aplikasi PowerPoint, tapi mereka pakai Canva jadi beda format.
Oh iya. Berapa? Saya sih. Coba sih.
Kurang bisa nih, Pak.
Oh iya. Kayak kok juga cas ya?
Iya, lagi ngecas juga.
Oh, gini-gini caranya.
Apa Bapak di sini? Iya.
Saya buka langsung dari sisi jangan video call. Ya, gimana? Kasih dia presentasinya dengan foto ya. Foto pelatihan yang harus kasih. Kasih dia itu, nanti saya bantu. Presentasi yang kemarin itu yang sudah diperbaiki atau apa? Yang kemarin ya tolong diperbaiki dulu lama, akhirnya saya up ya. Oke. Dengan fotonya ya. Nah, coba mas, linknya harus masuk sini.
Link apa ya, Pak?
Ya, link yang kita tutup itu HTTPS ini. Link yang
Link apa, Pak?
yang untuk coba dulu. Main ya starter. Ya, halo. Halo, tunggu dulu ya. Saya mesti. Enggak ada di sini. Ada di sini. Ya, ya oke nanti sebentar. Saya mesti ada di terus sekali. Sebentar ya. Ini dia.
Mau akses lewat laptop ya, Pak?
Ya, saya ada. Ini dia, ada di sini. Saat nilainya nggak boleh tahu.
Iya, confidential.
Ada tadi yang saya belum kasih nilai, kelewatannya, nggak apa-apa ya?
Kalau di briefingnya gimana, Pak?
sesi 1 ada 6 Tadi kita sudah sesi 1 ada yang 125 60 belum? Belum.
Belum, 60 belum presentasi nanti.
46 sampai tadi 46.
46 belum juga.
44.
Belum.
27.
Belum.
Oh ini masuk sesi 2 kayaknya.
Iya, sesi 2 Pak.
Yang sesi 1-nya bisa dikembalikan dari range.
Oh kalau itu kurang tahu Pak. Mungkin tanya panitia yang lain.
Iya saya coba ya.
Iya, yang di briefing sama Bapak. Yang Bapak di briefing sama mereka.
Sesi 2 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Tadi sesi pertama berapa ya?
Sesi pertama ada 6 Pak.
6 ya?
Iya.
Siang Bapak. Boleh saya difoto sekali?
Oh, foto gimana Pak?
Tadi nggak ada yang foto saya dengan Prof. Gue. Tidak ada yang foto.
Oh,
Kalau tidak foto, tolong foto saya.
oh, foto sendirian ya?
Sendirian lagi boleh itu.
Oh, di ngadep laptop ya Pak?
Ya. Oke.
Lagi?
Coba saja. Ada kedatangan nggak? Oh baik sekali.
Ya, baik ya Pak ya.
Terima kasih. Itu semua pokoknya pintar. Ini laporan berkala nih udah muncul. Jadi mantan pacar kan, ini lo kok nggak ada laporan ini ya? Sebentar oma, sebentar nenek ya.
Terus update gitu
Ya,
mereka. Oh iya.
enggak juga. Karena perjalanan dari pagi dari pasar 5:30 tadi. Terus sampai jam 1 belum ada kabar kan.
Oh iya benar.
Ya bagi kita yang sudah tuan saling menanyakan.
Iya berkabar.
Itu bagian dari kasih sayang menanyakan saja.
Benar Pak.
Yang mana deh? Ini atau yang
Ya. Tolong baterainya ya. Tadi kita agak sedikit
cek seru, cek
agak
cek
sedikit.
tes.
turun deh baterainya nggak?
Ya.
Nanti sempat kita mau kopi apa? Investornya nggak bisa, diskusinya nggak bisa. Ini sudah belum? Dari mana semua?
Dari Binus Semarang.
Oh ya. Binus Semarang ya?
Iya.
Yang mana lagi yang
Siap-siap yang turun dulu. Ambil apa? Kamu lihat siap.
Theoretical studies.
Teori apa?
Theoretical studies.
Oh, theoretical studies.
Cek. Cek sedulur. Cek sedulur. Cek sedulur. Tes. Cek sedulur. Cek.
Apa? Topiknya kalian apa?
Kita Voltura FPV.
Oh. Nomor unit berapa?
Ya.
40 ya?
60.
60 ya, Voltura ya?
Iya.
Force and Studio ya, next generation technology. Oh ya. Baru ya. Apa kata kuncinya?
Kata kunci
Energi. Energi.
Energi ya.
Ya?
Energi ada Voltura, ya Vari,
Vari ya.
Barcode, nano ceramic fillers.
Harus memiliki dan berbagai satu yang lebih substansial. Kalau sistem yang ada kemajuan dari materi, kalau banyak lama ya. Tapi yang sesuai pertama itu banyak lama. Pola-pola dari dari perguruan tinggi. Nah, sama sekolah semua. Oh, sama sekolah. Apa? Apa karena ambil apa? Fisik. Nomor berapa kali? Pertama. Oh, pertama 17 ya? Iya.
27 ya. Tinggian ya, perguruan tinggi.
Siapa itu?
Oh iya. Sifat you were like bro. You thought you were like itu really like college bro.
Halo, di mana bosesnya? Epak. Hebat ya. Lagi rapat nanti juga, bosnya. Itu aja. Baru habis makan siangnya, ini baru habis makan siang. Bahasa Inggris semua juga.
Oh, I also do.
Baru belum makan siang selesai. Ada kelas jam 2. Saya dengan satu profesor dari Gereja, satu ya kami berdua kan ada room 1, room 2, room 3, ada penampungan. Semalam itu loh, saya kasih nama kan saya dari apa nggak balik semua ada balas sudah tidur. Pernah kau pacaran? Bilangnya pernah kau pacaran? Orang itu berdoa kan dia apa? Apa dia kalau begitu? It's fun. Life is like success. Ya, ya, terus. Iya benar. Saya kira kalau ya ini aja dikasih pemahaman kalau pasti ada. Dikasih saya nggak sekedar depan berangkat 5. Pelan-pelan ya. Itu pun setengah 7 tiba macet loh masih. Macet itu. Mau naik ke Jimbaran. Nanti punya dia kasih. Besok pas aku udah rapat dua siang di Kebesaran 2 siang. Paparan kesehatan. Coba lihat, ya coba ada kesehatan tradisional. Besok sama ya, kesehatan tradisional sama itu untuk penyumbang ketut ya. Seperti penyumbang ketut ya. Hari Senin tanggal 13 14 itu baru orang hidup lagi ya, orang hidup di desa. Ya. Coba lihat ya. Saya mau Sabtu pagi setengah. Oh, ya, karena ilmu itu ya sabuknya udah. Lagu dia jauh dulu kau pelan mau bawang tu. Kalau mau pulang bisa tahu ya. Terlalu itu sebagai dua rumah. Oke. Oke.
I feel the power. I feel the power. Y'all ain't presenting. Look, I'm not gonna allow it. I cannot allow it. I'm not gonna pay attention.
Indonesia ranks second in the Asia-Pacific for used cooking oil production. Unfortunately, 90% of the used cooking oil ends up in drains or the trash, polluting our environment. At Nuvoleum, we're changing that. Our vision is clear. To be the leading partner for renewable fuels producers worldwide by sustainably supplying high-quality used cooking oil. We are utilizing advanced AI technology. Our UCollect box makes recycling effortless. It automatically identifies and collects used cooking oil, rewarding contributors with credits redeemable via our UCollect app. Currently, we are available across Jabodetabek, Bandung, Tangerang, Bojonegoro, and Bali. With expansion underway in Jakarta, Nuvolium collaborates with countless schools, organizations, and businesses, empowering everyone to be a green energy champion. Join us today. Download the UCollect app, visit a UCollect box with your used cooking oil, and start your journey as a green energy champion with Nuvolium. Together, let's make every effort count towards a sustainable future.
Research is our strength to overcome any limitations. Innovation is the guiding vision that drives us towards the future. We cannot face this alone. We must stand together to make our vision a reality. Growing strong upon the land of Nusantara, a magical place filled with miracle and wonder. A land spanning 2 continents and 2 oceans, rich in culture and biodiversity. We and Indonesia are the necessary combination to realize the grand visions of the future. Like an orchestra, BRIN harmonizes research, development, assessment, application, and also synergies, invention, and innovation in Indonesia. We created an ecosystem consisting of 7 deputies, 12 research organizations, and 85 research centers dispersed throughout Indonesia. Research Organization for Aeronautics and Space, Research Organization for Nuclear Energy, Research Organization for Energy and Manufacture, Research Organization for Earth Sciences and Maritime, Research Organization for Life Sciences and Environment, Research Organization for Electronics and Informatics, Research Organization for Social Sciences and Humanities, Research Organization for Archaeology, Language, and Literature, Research Organization for Health, Research Organization for Nanotechnology and Material, Research Organization for Agriculture and Food, Research Organization for Governance, Economy, and Community Welfare. BRIN catalyzing research and innovation to develop an advanced scientific ecosystem in Indonesia with 2 main targets. BRIN realizes the tremendous potential of the nation's youth in the field of science and technology. Thus, various research and innovation policies are being formulated to develop and cultivate human resources with high competence and aptitude in science and technology. Creating many excellent programs is a form of BRIN's commitment to researchers, innovators, and the general population from various disciplines across the nation. The research and innovation ecosystem quality improvement in Indonesia is also realized through the collaboration of various ministries, institutions, domestic industries, and regional governments, to name a few, by forming the Regional Research and Innovation Agency, or RIDA. Moreover, cooperation with various foreign research institutions continue to be developed through active participation as member of various organizations and international forums. BRIN organizes research into a more effective and efficient process by integrating human resources, infrastructure, and budget from various research and development institutions. Oriented by a national research priority, BRIN routinely enacts comprehensive evaluations from various research and development institutions. This effort is supported through the continued management and improvement of various research and innovation facilities located across 17 regions of Indonesia, dedicated towards the development of science and technology. BRIN continues to improve our contribution to research and innovation towards national development by developing and revitalizing 4 areas of science and technology, or KST. An integrated area consisting of research laboratory facilities, testing laboratories, and industrial facilities for both startups and SMEs. Tenant office rooms, co-working space, meeting rooms, gallery rooms, and other supporting facilities. BRIN is here to manifest the future of a golden Indonesia 2045 by consolidating science and technology resources and creating a resource ecosystem and research-based economical foundation. Transforming Indonesia as a global reference in the development and application of science and technology, practices, and the good of humankind. Nature is the source of inspiration. Knowledge is the foundation, and to be put in praxis for the sake of the nation.
Selamat datang di program studi Fisika Fakultas Pendidikan Matematika dan Ilmu Pengetahuan Alam Universitas Pendidikan Indonesia. Di program studi Fisika kami memiliki 4 keahlian atau bidang kajian. Yang pertama adalah bidang kajian fisika material, yang kedua bidang kajian fisika bumi, yang ketiga bidang kajian fisika antariksa, dan yang terakhir bidang kajian fisika instrumentasi. Setiap bidang kajian ini tentu disupport dengan peralatan yang menunjang untuk melakukan riset. Misalnya di kajian fisika material kita memiliki XRD, X-ray diffraction. Lalu kemudian kita juga memiliki alat yang lain untuk eksperimen atau penelitian tentang solar cell dan sensor gas. Kemudian di KBK yang lain, yaitu KBK antariksa, kita memiliki peralatan teropong yang sangat memadai yang biasa dilakukan untuk melakukan pengamatan hilal di setiap bulan Ramadan. Itu yang bisa kami sampaikan. Terima kasih.
here yet. Oh, where he? Not sure. Maybe you can find him. First.
Get a picture.
Wait, I wanted
Can we start?
wait. Here's the pointer. You can start. Oh, no, okay. Okay, you can start now.
Good morning, honorable judges and distinguished participants. Despite our advances in current technology, carbon dioxide still remains one of the biggest problems to date. For instance, a congested street in Mataram can produce over 100 kilograms of CO2 per hour. Now, electric vehicle adoption offers an amazing solution for this due to its capability to solve SDGs like 3, 7, and 11. However, it is not without its downsides. EV adoption suffers from limited range, expensive infrastructure, and most importantly, it suffers from a slow charging rate due to its lithium-ion battery. But what if we could integrate this battery into its overall structure? That is why we are here. My name is Kenan from Binus School Semarang, and this is Pierce, Steven, and Vino. And today we introduce you with Voltura. Voltura integrates SBC, which is a material that combines energy storage and structure, and innovates on it with 3 key aspects. The first one being a nano-ceramic filler, which increases charge rate. The second one being carbon coating, which increases charge density. And the last one being VARI, vacuum-assisted resin infusion, to decrease manufacturing costs.
Our process combines both material selection and fabrication techniques to form a functioning structural battery composite. For the fabrication process, carbon fiber layers are placed onto a mold and sealed under a vacuum. A resin mixture is infused within the layers of the SPC to minimize the voids or porosity of the SPC. The composite panel is then removed and trimmed. The SPC is then tested for its mechanical integrity and electrochemical performance. This results in a lightweight, durable material that is capable of storing energy while maintaining its strength.
Next. Voltura is a multifunctional structural battery composite which not only supports storing energy, it also works as its load-bearing structure. Voltura will consist of carbon coating fibers, nano-ceramic fillers, and solid-state electrodes. The carbon coating fibers works as its conductor, which make the electron move freely and also make the structure stronger. The nanoceramic fillers also make the ion move freely inside the battery, which increase the charge rate. Next, as we can see in the projected data, Voltura shows a significant increase in energy density and tensile strength. Also has a 10% increase in ionic conductivity, which make it charge faster and energy efficient. Compared to the SPCs, Voltura also has reduced the porosity up to 30%, which make it more compact. Also, Voltura supports SDG 7, 9, 12, and 13, which gives more eco-friendly solution for the EVs.
And for the Voltura roadmap, it begins with lab scale testing, move into pilot manufacturing, then we integrate into EV parts before fully deployment and expansion into areas like aerospace. For the SWOT analysis, the strengths are dual function and scalability, while the weaknesses are lower energy density than lithium ions and also uncertain long-term stability. And for the opportunity lies on EV lightweight and sustainability, while the threats are competing technologies and manufacturing complexity. Next. For the conclusion, Voltura cuts weight and cost while improving energy density, charge rate, and safety through carbon coating and nanoceramic fillers, while Vari manufacturing enables scalable and lighter, safer, and more efficient EV designs that helps with cleaner drive and more sustainable transportation.
The future of mobility requires more than energy. It requires intelligence, strength, and safety.
And Voltura delivers all three.
Innovate and never stop moving.
Voltura keeps it charged.
Voltura, power reinvented.
Thank you.
Thank you.
This is our
Okay, thank you. This is a good research topic about electric vehicle, right? What I want to know first is, according to your study, what is the comparison between today's technology in battery, right? Compared with the proposed techniques that you presented here.
Okay. So current EVs actually use a heavy lithium-ion battery. This not only slows down the actual EV, but it also limits its range and increases its manufacturing costs. So our proposed solution is that we combine the actual battery of the EV with the overall body, so that not only can we reduce the manufacturing costs, but we can also allow for more compact designs.
Okay, so what you're saying is you are still using the current battery, but you seal it with the carbon coating?
No, actually, in order for the lithium ion to be integrated into its overall body, we need to use a completely new design and a completely new material. Yeah. Can you move on to the next slide, please? Because I want to show this. This one, yes. It's this one. So we have to use SBCs, which is a material that, as I said before, combines both energy and overall structure. And we need to improve on it due to the limitations of SBC. So to answer your question previously, no, this is not just a lithium-ion battery stuck to the body of a car. It is an innovation that improves past that and improves on the current designs.
Okay, so in which part of the battery that you use the carbon coating?
For the carbon coating, we surround the carbon fiber. This the carbon coating, it improves the ionic mobility and the conductivity as well.
Okay, and how do you propose to coat the battery with the carbon? What method do you propose to use? because there are many kinds of coating technology available, right?
Okay, so our actual carbon coating is done during the manufacturing process, as we use a special manufacturing process that is not seen in any other industry, which is called VARI, which is where we use a resin infusion to cure a specific geometric shape, and then we use that shape, or like we infuse that shape with our current technologies like the nano ceramic fillers and the carbon coating.
Okay. And also the requirement for the carbon material, what kind of purity are you talking about? The purity of the carbon material.
Well, when discussing purity, it actually requires a very high purity. However, we have researched the prices of this, and it is not very severe. But yes, we require a very high purity to ensure that it does not disrupt with the other functions such as the VARI and the nanoceramic fillers.
Okay. Do you know that between carbon and diamond are the same? So I'm a bit confused about the purity, because if the purity is 100% pure, the price of the carbon is not cheap, must be expensive, right? So I'm not sure whether this is more economical than lithium-ion battery, because lithium-ion battery is already expensive enough for the current electric vehicle price. You know that the price of the electric vehicle is 30% is the price of the battery, right? So do you think that using carbon coating with high purity will decrease the price of the electric vehicle?
So we acknowledge your concerns regarding the economical feasibility of this and the economic feasibility of the carbon coating. However, the carbon coating doesn't have to be 100% pure. That's a very high expectation. It simply has to be above 50%, right? And regarding your concerns about the lithium-ion battery, we've compared the prices of this compared to a production of a lithium-ion battery, and this is far less. This is less than $1,000 to make just for the battery.
Okay. Yeah, the problem with 50% purity of carbon may be on the quality of the resulting coating, right? I think you can study a little bit more that reducing the purity of the carbon material that you want to use maybe have a bad impact for the result of the coating material, you know. But anyway, this is a good approach. You know. I believe that you have studied from literature, right? And you compare the various techniques to increase the performance of the battery for the electric vehicle, right? And yeah, I believe this is one of the solutions, maybe, but we are not talking about the economic first, but from the technical point of view, maybe this is one way to improve the lifetime and the performance of the lithium-ion battery for the electric vehicle. Okay.
Okay, I see you. What the persentase does contributor Fortuna? Berapa persen dari hasil calon risetmu ini yang dihasilkan itu?
Can you repeat that question?
Ya, persen. Okay.
Okay. It's actually what the percentage of the quality of the carbon coating.
Like the minimum percentage required for the carbon coating to function?
Yeah.
I believe I've said it before, it's above 50%.
Oh, 50%. Okay, thank you.
Okay, I think that will be enough from us. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, the next team is CHS 12518.
Udah bisa. Udah.
Alright, good afternoon judges and fellow participants. We are from Sawala team representing Widyatama University, Bandung, West Java, Indonesia. And today we will present our project innovation with the title is Innovation in the Digital Complaint System to Address Bandung Stunting and Increase Social Assistance Transparency. Allow us to briefly introduce our team. Here is Bintang Sukmadewa as the leader of the team. I'm Rahana Kasaputra as the second member and Zahra Siti Utami as the second member. Alright, so without any further ado, let's get started to the next slide. Alright, so here the background and purpose. In Bandung, stunting rate among children is 19.4%. With SSG 2022, with almost 86,000 children recorded in 2022. The highest number comes from Kiara Condong district with 619 stunted toddlers. And meanwhile, the social assistants face problems like a duplicate receivers, wrong data, delayed distribution, and low transparency. And our purpose is to create a web-based complaint and assistance system. And then for the methodology, we use a qualitative approach combining field of observation and literature review. And then our case study was Bandung City, where the first identified complaint and aid distribution and malnutrition. And then we develop our data, analyze the problems to make a design complaint website.
Okay, next slide is a result. Our findings show that the system provides clear benefits. Is number one, it increases participation of citizen. Number two is enable faster communication. among stakeholders. Number three is build stronger trust public in government and through integration with health centers. It's offer real time of monitoring of stunting and malnutrition. This demonstration that digital innovation can directly empower communities. Next. Slide 5 is conclusion. To conclude, the digital company system is improved transparency, accountability, and health monitoring in Bandung. It supports sustainable development goals. Goals 3 is good health and well-being. And 9 point on industry, innovation, and infrastructure. We believe this innovation can reduce stunting in Bandung and be replicated in other regions facing similar challenges worldwide. Next.
Okay, the last slide is a documentation. This is a Sawalakir website application that serves a platform for public complaint as a relate to social assistance, stunting, social assistance information. This website has several menus. There three of which are the most important, like complaint menu, communication menu, and social assistance information menu. Before I explain this website, I want to clarify this website is only a mock-up and does not have any functions. We have implemented to all of our idea into this website. Okay, first I will to explain the dashboard. Yeah. Here in this dashboard, we display numbering of complaints have been made and a status complaint and the final status complaint, and here statistic on social assistant recipients by amount, and this traffic source by the categories. Okay, the next I will to explain the complaint menu. In this menu, we can make the complaint, and after we make the complaint, we can track the status of case to see it have been a process or not. And the next communication menu. In this menu, contain information detail, operating hours, and contact details to relevant parties, and it is directly linked to contact WhatsApp contact. And the lastly is information. The lastly is the assistant information. This menu contains information about ongoing assistant programs currently available. In this program, we can see the details information about the assistant, include register requirement, document that have been prepared, and it will be received. Since the topic of our research is assistant transparency, the total amount of assistant that has been distributed and the amount that has not been distributed are displayed here. In additional, there is a summary of the number of registered aid recipients, those who have received aid, and those who have not yet received it. Next, It's to it is a graph showing the percentage of social assistance.
Alright, so that's all from me. Thank you for your time and consideration. We look forward for your valuable feedback.
Okay, my first question, since this is a complaint portal for social aid, you know, for the community, of course, when you receive complaint, your first question would be, how do you verify that the complaint is valid? Is there a methodology in your website that someone can be, you know, can verify the action, the complaint?
Prof, can I?
Yeah.
So this is the ASER website. So and then the verified is by the admin, and then as you can see over here, there's a documentation and a picture for.
Okay, so the complaint has to be uploaded with the supporting document.
Yeah, it's supporting documentation.
Okay, what kind of document that must be uploaded? Yeah. No, what kind of documents that must be uploaded in the website?
Yeah, it's like a picture of documentation and then the letter from the district.
Okay. So a letter from RTRW perhaps?
Yeah, something like that.
Okay. And who can upload the files? Is it anyone can upload it or?
Yes, anyone can upload by access this website.
Okay, not just, you know, certain person in
not just
the
certain
community.
person. Is everyone can use this website to complain and everything, something like that.
All right. So basically, what you want to your target user for this website is first the department or social department, yeah, right? Because they are in charge of distributing the aid to the community, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. But you explained that this is not fully operational.
Yeah.
Okay. How many percent more it takes, you know, for you to complete the prototype of this website?
50%.
50%?
Yeah.
Okay. And how long do you think it will take to finish?
I think we can finish it 1 month or more. Maybe 2 until 2 months. We can finish this website into the real website.
Okay.
Because this is just the mock-up, just a prototype, right?
All right. Okay. Of course, you have studied from literature. Is there, you know, if there is any system similar to what you are developing?
Yes, there is something similar like us, but they're just information about the social assistance, not like us. We can complaint system, and then there's monitoring real time. So there's a different about the similar website, something like.
Okay. And your system is guaranteed that the complaint will be responded quickly?
Yes, we hope some like that because there's an admin to access this website, and then
Prof, can I answer the Indonesia?
Yeah, yeah, okay.
Jadi ketika user mengupload semua pengaduan, itu kita ada adminnya, dan admin itu ada 3, Prof. Jadi ada kecamatan, kelurahan, dan puskesmas. Puskesmas itu untuk stunting, dan kelurahan atau kecamatan itu untuk bantuan sosial gitu.
Okay. I don't know if in Kiara Condong has the highest stunting rate according to your study. Okay, this is a good prototype. Hopefully you can finish your prototype very soon, because the community, especially those who suffer stunting problem, really need the aid from the government.
Thank you.
Okay.
Ya, saya kira saya mau tanya bagaimana pengamanan secara ke bawah ya, karena begini, negara saja jempol ya punya itu sistemnya, apalagi kalian punya ini yang kalian buat, ada nggak garansi yang kuat ya, meyakinkan gitu, meyakinkan kepada pengguna ya, yang menggunakan bahwa betul yang kalian punya produk bisa dipertanggungjawabkan. Coba.
Bisa saya izin pakai bahasa Indonesia. Betul sekali, karena kebanyakan website yang dipakai untuk pemerintah kebanyakan jebol. Tapi kami juga tadi sudah menggarisbawahi karena website ini belum sepenuhnya finish, tetapi bagaimana caranya itu ada pada dalam identitas. Biasanya kami memasukkan syarat di website itu, salah satunya nik, mungkin tanggal lahir, dan juga identitas muka, wajah begitu. Mungkin kalau misalkan nanti kita upgrade kembali, kita akan masukkan identitas wajah, mungkin mata yang mungkin tidak bisa diakses oleh siapapun, begitu.
Mata pakai ya. Imigrasi pun pakai mata juga, center juga masih jempol. Harus memang perangkat lunak itu betul harus kawal dijaga benar ya.
Okay, I think that's all from us. Yes, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Okay, the next team is STS 12544.
Good afternoon, judges and fellow participants. My name is Ethan William Sutantio, and my partner Joshua Alexander Vanderdijo from Tidati Christian School Surabaya are going to present our research titled Risk and Flow-Based Infrastructure Optimization, Humanitarian Supply Aid in the Gaza Strip. Next. Since the beginning of the war, the death toll in Gaza has exceeded 40,000. 20,000 children have been reported to suffer from acute malnutrition. In response, nations worldwide have provided a significant amount of humanitarian aid to the Gaza Strip. This includes food, medicine, and clothing. However, the lack of proper logistical planning and facilities often prevents the effective distribution of these supplies, making an unsafe humanitarian service point. Although oversupplying is sometimes reported, a significant amount of aid is also known to be rotten, break, and spoil due to neglect and poor management. This is exactly why Gaza needs a robust and cost-effective supply chain that can safely and efficiently deliver this humanitarian aid while also minimizing the risk and ensuring the supply flow to all other regions. The purpose of our research is to develop a mixed integer linear program model that can determine the optimal aid warehouse position and also the supply routes. This model aims to maximize aid coverage while also minimizing the risk and infrastructure costs, ultimately improving the delivery of humanitarian aid in the Gaza Strip.
Next. First, we obtain the boundary data of the Gaza Strip from the Humanitarian Data Exchange Repository and overlay the population distribution across the Gaza area. We then divide the area into 500 times 500 meter grids and remove the grids that do not contain any population. We are then left with 243 non-empty grids, where each grid contains a different number of populations. The next step is to then formulate an MILP model, which is a linear optimization model that incorporates both discrete and continuous variables. The idea here is to select a set of potential warehouse locations among the 243 grids and properly assign each person in Gaza to an active warehouse while minimizing the infrastructure cost. We define three sets I, J, and S, I being the warehouse candidate location, J the demand point, and S the aid source point. Next, we define three binary variables and one continuous variable which represent the selection of location of warehouses, the warehouse connections, the warehouse service assignments, and the artificial aid flow. Then we can continue with constructing our objective function, which consists of three major terms: the total infrastructure cost, the total risk level, and the penalty for when a warehouse fails to be assigned to a demand point. To ensure the operational feasibility of the system, we then define the 6 constraints there. To determine the optimal warehouse number, location, and assignment, with minimizing the objective function, we use BioMo to digitize the model and solve it using the GNU linear programming kit solver. Next. To illustrate the optimal warehouse number, location, and assignments, we use 6 different combinations of the 3 source points that we picked, which are Erez, Rafah, and Jabalia. The red triangles you see there are the warehouses, which are connected by the green lines, which indicate the connecting routes between the warehouses. The gray lines are the connecting routes between each demand point to the warehouses. We would like to highlight that our model is successful in maintaining an uninterrupted flow from the warehouses to the source points. We also observed that the warehouses tend to be placed in the higher population density area, as the model aims to minimize cost and assignment distance. And lastly, we also found that the number and locations of the warehouses are not sensitive to the 8 source locations.
So our results demonstrate that the proposed model is highly flexible and effective in designing an optimal aid distribution system for the Gaza Strip. It has successfully considered supply flows, route risk, and cost efficiency simultaneously. So for our future works, we plan to expand the model scope by considering the source point as a variable rather than a set. This will automatically determine the 8 source entry points. We also look forward to applying this model in other cases. For example, the Russo-Ukrainian and Sudan conflict. This can also be used for other needs. For example, to find the optimal placement for a fire station, or to find the optimal placement for evacuation shelter from a natural disaster. And lastly, we can include real-time flow movement to simulate realistic time-dependent logistics. Here are the references used in our research. So this model is not merely a calculation, but a real strategy to save lives. Thank you.
Okay, when you are talking about modeling humanitarian aid to Gaza, I think you cannot take into, you must take into a serious consideration the risk, between the routes, because as far as I know, the whole area in Gaza cannot be universally considered safe from in one area than others. Although it looks okay, and from what my understanding, you consider the whole area is it's the same, it's the same race, because in Gaza, in some area is more risky than others. Okay, all right. Have you taken into consideration in building your model?
Thank you for your question. Can you go to the third slide?
Yeah.
We actually taken into account the risk. There you can see the objective function. The R is actually the risk, and we also take into account like the distance, because a shorter distance would mean less risk side, and that's just an extra binary variable. But due to the lack of data availability of the risk, like this is the best we can do to simulate the risk using the distances among the warehouses.
Okay, so you're saying that the more risky the area in Gaza, you intend to build the warehouse closer based on your model?
Oh no, we just take into the account that like if the routes are longer,
the risk is increasing, right?
Yeah, the risk is increasing. So the model is optimizing that so that the distance from demand points to the warehouses are as short as possible, so that the risk is minimized. The model already optimizes that and takes that into account.
Okay. And how do you define that the risk is higher than others?
Using the distance.
I mean, from your model, how do you say that okay, this route is more riskier than the other warehouse?
If like the route is shorter, then less risk. But if you're talking about like the area down in the bottom area is like a lot more risky than top in the north area maybe, then that the data is not available for that. It's like it's not available, and it can be a limitation for our model. And it can also be for our future work if we incorporate the location of the risk.
Okay. All right, because there are a lot of political involvement in parties in Gaza, Hamas, Palestine, and the previous government as well. So I'm not sure whether your model has taken into consideration the concentration of those parties involved in Gaza right now. But anyway, this is good approach. But in order this to be implemented in real condition, I think there is more than just modeling to consider, right? Because in the field there is it's a different situation when you are talking about Gaza. But anyway, this is a good approach though. But maybe in the future, I suggest that your variable should take into consideration the presence of the UN warehouse as well. Where are the current location of the warehouses provided by the UN in distributing humanitarian aid? Because normally United Nations have taken consideration where the area are dangerous and where other areas are safe. So if your model is in conjunction with the current warehouses that are built by the United Nations, that means okay that we are in agreement with them. But if your model is in contradiction with them, then we should study a little bit more to it. Okay, you know what I mean, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we will definitely use that for our future work, and
okay.
Yeah, to make it more realistic.
Okay. Okay, I think there's enough from both of us. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
The next team is STS 12546.
Let's be real here. We've all ever pushed our phones to the edge of dying before charging at least once, right? I mean, 10% is probably enough to scroll a few feeds. But if it's 3%, I can assure you my little brother will try to find his lost charger as soon as he sees the number. And that got me thinking, do these common habits around us about charging actually affect how efficiently our phones charge? Or am I just hallucinating it? So, good afternoon, honorable judges. I am Patricia from Chitahati Senior High School East Campus. And today I'll be presenting my research, which is about to what extent minimum state of charge influence charging efficiency in iPhones. So I hope you enjoy the ride. Next. Okay, for a quick background, lithium-ion batteries are the heart of modern smartphones. The reason why is that they're able to transfer charge through ions, making them go from cathode to anode, so they can increase the charge. And also the reason why a lot of smartphones uses that is because the older chemistries or older batteries have less capacity than lithium-ion. And the problem is, there's no such thing as a battery that has 100% efficiency, because some energy will always turn into heat due to the friction that the ions experience while moving through the battery's material, converting part of the electrical energy to heat energy. And this energy loss becomes more noticeable when the minimum state of charge, or SOC, is very low or high. So the main goal of this research is to determine which minimum state of charge or range yields the highest charging efficiency, especially on an iPhone. Because from recent studies like Omdia's report shows that over 1 billion smartphones were shipped in 2024, which is a lot. So here's the research methodology. Just to clarify, this is an experimental study, so a lot of factors can come into play. The setup is that my iPhone 14 Pro, which is right here, and it's about 85% maximum battery capacity. The tools I use is the IRCYS USB power meter, which is this one right here, and a basis 65 watt Type-C charger and electronic connector that I did not get to bring today. So the first step to the experiment is to discharge the phone levels from 5% to 80% with 5% intervals. Second is, I need to log in the data that the USB power meter gives it to me in my Google Sheets for every 10 minutes. Next. So here are the results. As you can see here, this is the calculation. I use only 3 simple formulas. So the first would be the output power here, where I calculated the output voltage times with output current, which becomes power here. And then the second, I obtained the input energy by multiplying that same output power with delta time. By the way, the time is in seconds. Third of all, I determined the output energy using trapezoidal integration. This graph over right here, I divide it into trapezoids. And based on the consecutive, there's 2 output power. For example, from this one, here, this is the first, this is the second, and then I
I divide it into 2, then I times with delta time. And it goes on. For example, power 1, power 2, and then power 2, power 3. So finally, I found the charging efficiency by dividing the total output energy here, which is this one, the orange box, divided by the input energy, the red box, and then I get efficiency. Unfortunately, I did not multiply it with 100%, but I did do it in the study paper. So, in the end, the results are able to be grouped into 3 ranges. First of all would be the low SOC here, which is the most unpredictable and thermally costly, with 10% SOC being the lowest of them all, which is about 71% efficiency. Second of all, this is the mid SOC, which is the most efficient range and possibly very stable in temperatures, about peaking at 35% SOC over a whopping 99%. And third of all, we have the high SOC, 60 to 80%, where the efficiency of course drops due to tapering, and 70 being the lowest SOC, having 77% efficiency. So as you can see here, there are some limitations. I only use one phone, 1 power meter, 10-minute intervals, and 5% intervals, which is something that I would like to improve someday. Next. So the conclusion is, this is just for comparison by the way, the most efficient range must be the mid SOC, which is about 20 to, this is a sub-range by the way, which is about 25 to 55%, where the best minimum SOC by far is the 35%. But unfortunately, it takes the longest to charge. And next, this is just the documentation, and to assume, so you guys cannot assume that I make up the data. That's all from me. Thank you for listening. Ask me more questions.
Okay, I get the point where you want to measure the optimum energy to reach a certain percent of your battery charging, right? And you decide which one is the most minimum of energy required to obtain that certain amount of power. But the problem I think you forget to consider is sometimes when you charge your battery, the amount needed is not the energy but the current. Okay, let's say you have a charger with a certain amount of current, and you have another charger with a higher amount of current, and it will be the current will be distributed to your phone differently because there is a heat dissipation.
Do you mean like different types of chargers?
Yeah, because the higher the current that you use for your charger,
oh, right.
The heat loss is higher as well because your phone tend to be hotter if you use a higher current charger, although the energy is the same.
No, I kind of forgot to put that in limitations. I did not try any other chargers other than the
Okay,
best
yeah.
Type C.
I think you should try several chargers with different currents. And you will notice that the higher the current that you use, the hotter
the phone will be.
Yeah, your phone will be, because the current, some of them will be will be converted into heat by your phone. That's why percentage sometimes can be tricky, because you want to keep the lifetime of your phone longer, right? There is no point of charging so quickly, but your phone is hot. I would prefer to have my phone live for several years, although maybe it takes more time to charge, I think that's one with the problem with the current fast charging technology. Yeah, sometimes you can charge your phone to 100% for like 15 minutes, but the battery is actually hotter because you tend to push a higher current into the lithium-ion battery. Okay.
Actually, I was reconsidering using other chargers for the previous experiment. The problem is the connector to the power meter that I only have is Type C. So I have no choice but to use my mom's charger, which is the basis beforehand. I really wanted to use not those fast charging chargers, but the problem is I have limitations on the power meter. That's why I did state beforehand the limitation is this, my phone, my charger, and a lot of factors. As well, not to mention the age and the usage history of this phone.
Okay.
Because fortunately, the maximum capacity of this phone did drop to 84 after I've done all the data.
Yeah. Okay. Well, after all, this is an interesting phenomenon.
Yeah, it
According to
is.
your conclusion, the most efficient charging was like 35% was
Yes,
sometime in the middle. Yeah.
around the middle, yes.
Yeah. Okay.
Oke, saya hanya sedikit saya. You dari sekolah mana nih?
Citahati.
Hah?
Citahati.
Citahati, Surabaya. Oke, baik. Apa pesan moral yang kau inginkan dari tema yang kau tayangkan ini? Masih pesan moral.
Pesan moralnya itu kayak, oh sorry,
Yes.
it's to like be very careful when you use your phone. Don't edge it too long, or like don't use it as much as possible. Especially if your phone, especially iPhone, they will remind you your phone is 20%, your phone is 10%. Charge it immediately. Just don't like, it's 10%. Maybe I can wait for 3%. No, it will affect the battery's health capacity, which has happened to my little brother because my maximum capacity before this test is 85. But my little brother, who has the newer iPhone 14 Pro, is 82%, even though he is months late. He got his phone months later.
Awesome.
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, I think that should be enough from us. Thank you very much once again. Yeah.
Thank you.
The last team is STS 12527.
In a world where millions rely on unreliable electricity, our research has reimagined how artificial intelligence and microturbine technology can merge together to use the fast wind powers from Nusa Tenggara Timur to create a sustainable source of hope and energy for rural Indonesia. Good afternoon, judges and also friends. My name is Cedric, and I will be accompanied by my team leader, which is Nicholas Chandra, and Shania Graciela Santoso, Kevin Jason Wijaya, and Christopher Aciardo. Today I'll be presenting about my research title, which is AI Optimized Microturbines, Harnessing Wind Energy for Rural Areas in Nusa Tenggara Timur, Indonesia. According to IFANDA, NTT has strong wind potential, averaging 12 to 16 knots. However, there are still many households in NTT that still rely on fossil fuels, which leads to frequent outages and high energy costs. These are mostly because of the geographical complexities and inefficient technology used, which shows the more importance of AI-optimized microturbines to create more efficient and more reliable power for rural communities. This research will focus more on a horizontal axis microturbine, which will be used for rural electrification in NTT in Indonesia. This will merge AI simulation-based aerodynamics with AI modeling, which will be explained more in the results. Also, we have some limitations with our research, which are limited data on entities' weather conditions, as well as technology scope, where our testing will only be on the horizontal axis wind turbine instead of more complex or modern designs. In short, our research questions offer 4 main points. How do we determine what the best wind placement is? How do we design the best efficient wind turbine is? And how does AI-based solutions such as forecasting models actually help make the wind turbine more efficient? Lastly, our main question is, will these AI-enhanced microturbines actually be more efficient than normal turbines that we use today? For our hypothesis, we have 4 main hypotheses, which are: 1. It will have increased by 10 to 15% annual energy yield. 2. It will have 10% more turbine capacity. 3. Its wind percentage error in analysis will be below 8%, which will reduce downtime by 20 to 30%. And lastly, the CNN-based predictive maintenance will have an accuracy with over 90% accuracy. However, most AI researchers in wind energy focuses on data-rich environments, while we are working with Guainapu, a rural area in Nusa Tenggara Timur. This is why we will apply physical-based and physics-based aerodynamic modelings with different AI models that will be explained more in the results. In our research methodology, we will have 4 steps. The first step is the data collection. The data will be collected from ERA 5, BMKG, and NASA Power, as well as GIS data for terrain and roughness. This data will be normalized, bias processed, and also downscaled to an RD scale. After that, we will have the aerodynamic simulation, which is also called by BEM, and we will have AI optimization, which will be explained more in the results. Lastly, we will evaluate the results with 3 criteria, which are technical, economic, and environmental. From the graph, we can see that the maximum power coefficient is 0.42, and it's when the TSR is in the range from 6 to 7. This is still far from the best limit, which shows reasonable in our theoretical analysis.
So this is the prototype for the micro wind turbine, which is a 3-meter and 3-blade micro wind turbine, which has a tip curve of 22 degrees, as well as a nacelle with a chip under it, which consists of 2 AI, which is CNN and fuzzy logic. And that by the design, it is adapted to the average wind speed of Waingapu, which is about 4 to 7 meters per second. And by integrating AI into the micro turbine, we know that genetic algorithm has increased the annual energy output by 12 to 15%, added up by the reinforcement learning, which is about 8% of the energy capture under turbulence. And for LSTM and random forest, which is for the predictive forecasting, it has a 7.8% error, which has decreased a lot compared to the one before. And that the CNN has a predictive accuracy above 90%. And in validation, our results match 3-meter, 3-blade rotor turbines result from other journal. However, there is an error of about 5%. In conclusion, our capacity factor increased by 20%, and that the lifestyle cost of individuals has decreased by 15%, as well as 1.2 tons of carbon dioxide avoided per wind turbine. So, AI optimized wind turbines is more effective compared to baseline wind turbines which are operated manually. And for future research, we aim to apply this knowledge to real rural areas and to build community ownership model and to create AI system to manage wind, solar, and battery integration, improve climate patterns, and discover new material which are eco-friendly. These are our references. By integrating physics and AI, we can turn a gust of wind into a promising light for Indonesia's rural future. Thank you for listening to our presentation. God bless you.
Okay, when you say micro turbines, what do you mean by micro?
Micro turbines meant by turbines that are easily allocated from one place to another. That's why we chose a height of 3 meters.
From your definition, it doesn't matter how much energy that it will produce?
It does matter on how much energy it does produce. However, by making the size more smaller and calculating how efficient they can be, we can efficiently move the micro turbines from one point to another.
So you mean by micro turbine is a turbine is a mobile turbine that can be moved from one place to another easily, rather than a fixed turbine. Okay. Now usually if you want to put your turbine in some place, there must be two things that you have to consider. First is the design of the turbine itself, and second is the environmental condition, wind speed, and etc. So I'm not sure which part of this AI help you with, whether it is in the design or in choosing the right location.
The part of AI that is used to choose the right location is genetic algorithm, and the place in which the turbines are placed is here.
Okay, so the AI help you to choose the right location.
Yes.
To place your micro turbine.
Yes.
Oh, but the design of the turbine itself, is it constructed with the help of the AI?
It is adapted by the AI, which is found in a chip under the nacelle. So the adaptive AI, which is fuzzy logic and reinforcement learning, makes the blade adapted into the wind around it. That's why there's a 22-degree twist along the blades in the turbine.
Okay, so this is a new finding in the turbine design according to your AI, right?
We make turbine designs more efficient through other journal. So we integrate the designs from manual and make it more efficient by integrating AI such as genetic algorithm, LSTM, RF, and others.
Okay, so you said that your micro turbine was what, 3 meters in 3 meters long?
3 meters high.
Yeah.
This is a 1:40 scale ratio.
Yeah, I mean you said in the presentation that you use a 3-meter turbine, and you really actually have placed your turbine in Nusa Tenggara area, or in some other place.
Our studies is based on theories. We have research from multiple studies and multiple journals and articles, and we have compiled it together to make the most efficient one, which is this. So our design is not newly formed. It is based on a compilation, which is.
And according to the AI, is your AI help to finding the right material as well for your turbine?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
We use LSTM and RF to calculate the average wind speed and to predict the wind speed, and we will then pick a material which is suitable to that specific wind speed that is produced by the AI.
Alright. So that means if let's say in Nusa Tenggara has very high wind speed, then your AI will calculate and find, okay, this kind of material will be the most suitable for the kind of wind that is in Nusa Tenggara.
Yes, it will figure out the most optimal material.
Okay.
Ini baik sekali ya. Coba kalau ini sukses ya, you mau saya hubungkan dengan Bupati Sumbar Timur, Waingapu mau? Hasil riset mau? You mau? Kamu mau kalau hasil riset ini saya mau ke Sumbar Timur? Menjadi pilot?
Ya, boleh.
Boleh. Saya kira itu aja. Sebentar ya. Baik dia punya.
Okay, I think that should be enough from us. Thank you very much.
Di kelas berapa semua ya? Kelas berapa semua? 10. Ngomong semua kepala sekolah bagus. Ya. Kami butuh ya di sana.
Okay, that's all for the presentation today in session 2. All the team and judges can enjoy the coffee break in front of the room. Thank you.
Ada orang politikus Pak Marciano datang dengan istrinya lagi lantik ini lantik
sekolah di kantor Pak?
Iya, saya kembali ke ini. Sudah habis program?
Sudah habis Pak. Malam tinggal kita lihat hasilnya.
Ini tidak lurus Prof. Apa ya? Jadi terakhir
Biasanya apa? Ini biasanya ya. Yang mana? Ya saya iPhone tuh yang punya anak muda.
Anaknya sudah biasa itu.
Biasa karena ada kan anak muda yang diteliti bukan Android. Kalau orang tua pakai Android.
Baru banyak.
Ya. Kalau iPhone ada berapa jenis charger biasanya? Kalau nggak ganti charger, efeknya apa? Dari lifetime ada kan namanya?
Biasa 3,5 kan itu kan terus itu bisa terus
Ya.
Bagus loh.
Sendiri ya. Apakah ada timnya?
Ada tim satu, dua orang.
Maksudnya biar datanya juga semakin banyak comparison kan. Jadi baru satu charger aja yang dia mati. Itu kan. Iya, kalau tim misalnya kan bisa bekerja paralel. Dia ini bisa bekerja. Sudah hati banyak siswanya dan dia rutin ikut event-event ini, sering ikut ini. Saya mulai berapa tahun lalu sudah sering ikut dari semangat di Surabaya. Iya, mereka ini semangat menelitinya tinggi Pak. Jadi topiknya bersemacam gitu. Ya saran saya itu aja. Penelitian di sini menarik. Cuma kalau dikembangkan lebih jauh lagi, ya itu bahkan bukan cuma iPhone, bisa memiliki yang Android juga. Dan jangan cuma handphone,
laptop juga itu bisa.
Karena ya sama kasus laptop itu. Itu memang apa ya? Problem dengan baterai kan selama ini itu lifetime. Lifetime ya. Lifetime. Nah, kadang kan orang begini, walaupun baterainya masih banyak, dia kurang percaya diri kalau nggak 100%.
Iya.
Jadi dia 70 dicas juga. Gitu.
Nggak boleh itu harus dibawa.
Iya.
Itu itu kalau kalian tanya informat kalau juga tak tulis semua itu kan itu bisa that's why itu range-nya yang 5 sampai 16 kali dia juga menunjukkan kalau SOC-nya kan tinggi tuh gak enak kan walaupun mereka yang paling cepat atau temperature-nya yang paling positif gitu tapi kan itu kan stress stadium area juga PMIC-nya which is called Power Management Integrated Circuit yang kalau ditulis di Power Meter kalau kalian lihat di research paperku kan itu kan ada yang sampai 5 foto itu PMIC-nya coba diturunin lagi especially kalau di 80% diturunin sampai 4,2 4,3
Mbak, nanti bisa minta file PowerPoint dari
semua masakan
Ya.
coba nanti di bilang beliau ya
Tolong di WA boleh.
ya
Saya kalau minta PowerPoint. Sebetulnya yang lebih penting adalah penggunaan. Jadi pada saat baterai misalnya dari 100%, ngedropnya lebih cepat mana dari 100 ke 80? Apakah dari 50 ke 30? Sama-sama presentasi menurun. Ya, nanti efisiensi energi lossesnya lebih cepat mana? Asumsinya aplikasi juga sama. Menarik. Jadi misalnya gini, saya perlu khawatir nggak kalau baterai saya tinggal 20%? Berapa lama lagi saya bisa menggunakan sebelum dia 21%? Nah, ya kan? Jadi kalau ngecas oke tak, tapi baterai yang tersisa ini lebih penting karena kadang orang saya punya 20% harus saya cek terus.
Ada keraguan.
Bahkan 40% juga buru-buru dan buru. Padahal itu masih bisa lama.
ngambil suatu dari situ atau mana yang konsepnya? Cuma ini.
Yang tadi tentang itu, jangan dua sales lu. Pakai wajib itu kan? Tahu lupa. Apa yang tadi itu yang kita di pada ya kita. Tapi kok kan udah tadi lama itu? Training apa? Siapa bilang dia baru? Saya nggak pernah bawa ya. Nggak pernah dia lewat lantai, nggak pernah dia kan waktu itu pas dia di sini tuh lift belum nyala, baru sekarang dia nyala liftnya. Oh, yang tahu lewat lah itu dia. Yang kurus itu kan? Yang kurus sama yang satunya kan ada catian yang bilang itu loh, catiannya sudah sama itu. Oh, pikir kesannya lama nih. Oh, tahu deh. Wah, lift ini baru nyala. Ya tahu. Jadi dia nggak tahu, dia nggak pernah pakai liftnya gitu loh. Kan logika aja loh, kok bisa? Dia nggak tahu cuy, bahasa. Kau main logika deh. Aku juga kalau nggak tahu, aku kira lantai satu itu bakal tembus ke lobby. Kalau aku nggak tahu, namanya orang nggak tahu. Gimana sih gitu logika aja? Ya ambil gini aja, speaker. Oh ini aus sih. Itu nggak apa lah bawa. Rasa makanan ya, sila makanan. Sila makanan mau pakai. Kasih makan. Lepaskan ya. Ya. Bok mari terus nih. Kok cepet banget nih kan? Untuk selesai cepet, bisa kita setup. Selesai aja. Ini kabel powernya juga. Apa? Kabel powernya speaker. Belum tak. Karena pegangan lagi sih ya. Kalau ini ke bawah ya. Ya, ya. Ini kode sih. Itu nanti angkat ya, jangan dibawa, ditaruh di sini. Itu mana ya? Saya nggak dibawa kabel saya. Saat jadi kabel powernya belum keluar. Udah. Sama kabel. Hati-hati kabelnya gini tuh. Apa antenanya lepas? Ini gimana nih bola?
Baru balik ikut jatuh gitu sih. Anjing banget. Kayak jadi ini cowok ruangan Indonesian Idol jadi sini. Ini buat nyanyi soalnya nih. Lomba nyanyi kena nih di TV depan. Sekolahnya bagus nyanyian. Aku mau pijar kan dari komen tapi banget. Gak tahu cowok. Mas lebar cowok. Pak, singnya di boxing. Kita yang pagi ada berapa orang tadi pagi? Berapa orang tadi pagi? Dari era semua. Emosi kok barang musuh. Jangan apa ini? Wah, bila posisi tenang ya. Kalau gitu maksudnya kan masalahku seorang gimana? Apa keteteran di sini? Dia kekurangan apa keteteran di sini? Dan apa yang kita kan saya prosesnya. Bola balik. Dia pusing minta dulu soalnya. Siapa sih yang mau kerja suruh dulu bapak tuh mereka agak menyedih banget. Saya tahu sewa, tapi kan ada yang balikin barangnya kayak kemarin. Aksen ujung meja 20, layar median ujung bumi 40. aja. Jangan lupa balik. Di sini kan? Kita akan jaga depan ini ya. Kalau ada kendaraan. Ini jangan tak sih. Jangan berat dulu. Bercanda bang. Apa dia trauma nggak mau dewe biasa dah dia. Kalau orang kaya ya, hahaha, segini rokok ini. Ngangkatnya tidak sampai bola baliknya. Pemain kanan ada back kiri. Terus, ada jam berapa nih? Jam berapa pulang nih? Nggak fokus nih. Jam pulang nih. Bahaya anak ini sih. Berapa? Satu sekat. Satu sampai empat ini kita buka aja. Tunggu. Dibuka belakangnya dulu. Buka belakangnya.
Sudah mulai untung bang.
Hah?
Sudah mulai untung bang.
Iya. Dapat. Teman-teman ada cantik semua ya. Bahaya kalau cara Madani dikasih minta nomor satu-satu dari itu. Tahu? Di sini saya cowok batang-batang juga. Di sana 4 cewek anjingnya. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Asupan motor lu kan gitu. Asupan mobilan. Bila ya bener boy. Bila iya sih anjing kan. Jadi waktu pas gitu nih, naik turun gitu. Naik turun kayak gini. Terus turun. Ya, terus turun. Lagi gua, kan? Sambil lagi. Iya udah satu kilo. Suri. Berapa? Suri datang. Kamera ada tuh. Kemarin baru. Oh. Ini boleh. Kan aku bilang ada masih SD sama bercanda. Ini udah masuk ruang bercanda gitu. Jam merawat 6. Kan dari Suyo nanti gini lagi. Tadi udah jam